I think there's a good possibility
Right?
too. We know that's coming from Capcom, so I think that's possible.
And 4 years ago, 2020? Yes, 2020. The Hitman dev talked about Project 007.
That's right,
So
yeah.
maybe some
Yeah.
GoldenEye.
That has been a long time coming as well. Okay, before we get started, I want to let you know IGN Plus is our exclusive program for IGN members where tons of awesome games and prizes are at your fingertips. Right now, we're giving you $10 off annual IGN Plus subscriptions with code HOLIDAY, so sign up now at IGN.com/plus. All right, let's kick things off with some of the biggest reveals we expect to see at tonight's show. Let's get right into it. Borderlands 4, we know is going to be here. This is we got a teaser trailer earlier this year with the, just the reveal. I think we're going to get a gameplay reveal of Borderlands 4. What would we want to see from Borderlands 4? Borderlands 3 is the best-selling Borderlands game so far, so it did very well. The movie didn't do so hot, but they want to move past that, put it behind them. What do you want to see from Borderlands 4?
I want to see the characters. The characters is what makes Borderlands. We've got some fantastic casts throughout all the previous games. I just want to see who they are, and I want to know which Siren I get to play as this time, because it's always the Siren for me.
Sure. Nick, we talked about in GameScoop how sometimes we get annoyed with bullet sponge enemies, and Borderlands has those.
Yeah, it is, I think, the quintessential example of, hey, is the difficulty up just a nudge, then this enemy is going to take a rain of bullets before they get put down. But that said, I do think Borderlands, I might not be the biggest fans of the Borderlands franchise, but I am a big fan of how they do weapons. They are very creative with what they do with the weapons, and I'm hoping to see something just as impressive.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Are you a fan of the Borderlands franchise?
I got to play it. I really enjoyed Borderlands 2. I specifically have a lot of memories with my brothers playing that one. So for Borderlands 4, just thinking of the teaser that they launched a few months ago, I just want to see what that planet is. The planet that is being crashed into, that whole dimension, multi-dimension thing we got going on in that trailer. I just want to see what's going on there and have them explain it.
Yeah, I was also a big fan of Borderlands 2, and it's been I think Borderlands 3 was 2019, I want to say. So
And like so many spin-offs later.
yeah, it's been a minute. I feel I'm ready. I'm ready to return to Borderlands. I'll play another Borderlands. Let's do it. We also know I think there's been one leak so far this year, only one, which is pretty good.
What do we got?
Get several leaks. The Mafia, The Old Country, a trailer really leaked ahead of time with the release window of I think summer 2025. Interesting to be getting a new Mafia game in the same year as a new Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, but I mean, I think it's going to really set itself apart with its just kind of location and environments that we're going to get with Mafia: The Old Country compared to what we're expecting in GTA 6, which is pseudo Florida.
Yeah.
And what I can see from our community and chat, and anytime this game has been brought up, they are extremely hyped for Mafia: Old Country. I think this game is going to be a major surprise and shakeup in 2025.
Nick, Oliek, are either of you Mafia fans?
Yeah, I like Mafia. I think it kind of sets itself apart from Grand Theft Auto by being very self-serious, but in a good way. It is very Godfather-esque, and I think with the Old Country, going back to the Old Country, it is going to be evocative of the best Godfather, Part 2. So that should be an exciting time.
This will probably be the game that throws me into the criminal underworld in the video games with this Mafia. I've seen it many times. I've seen people have so much fun with it. I know it has a huge fandom, and I've always been attracted to it. I've seen it. This might be the one that makes me play it.
All right, it's well documented. Jeff Keighley and Hideo Kojima have a friendship.
What?
Kojima, yep, it's true. I know.
No way.
Kojima often makes appearances at the Game Awards, and he is confirmed to be making an appearance tonight. So, of the projects that he's working on, Death Stranding 2, OD, and Fizzant, what do we think we're likely to see this evening?
I mean, I think we're most likely to see Death Stranding 2 on the beach, but I would love to see more of OD. That's the one that has me most excited or intrigued, I guess is the right word.
OD was shown at the Game Awards last year, and I don't think there's been any updates on it since. But this is something that he's working with Xbox on, I believe.
And Jordan Peele.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
I'm really intrigued by the cloud. They said they were working on the cloud with Xbox, and I was thinking back on the Metal Gear Solids when Kojima was working on them and how they kind of messed with the player a little bit. So I'm wondering how they're going to use that cloud technology to mess with the player. Since OD is it's meant to be a horror game, could you potentially receive phone calls, text messages through the cloud system to scare you and immerse you into the game? I don't know.
Transfarring is coming back. The PSP, it's coming back, baby.
For Death Stranding 2, do we think a release date?
I think
Time?
we got to get a release.
It's
At this
time.
point, I feel like we've seen so much of the game.
Right.
And I believe you mentioned that in the Tokyo Game Show, they teased that we would be seeing or hearing more about a release date for Death Stranding 2. And at this point, I don't need to see more from the game. I just want to know when I'll be able to play it on my PlayStation 5 Pro.
They said soon 4 months ago, so this could be the soon.
It should be soon.
It should be soon.
I'm expecting at least a release window, like a season.
I think spring 2025.
Really?
I'm calling it.
You think it's that soon?
I'm calling. I'm shooting my shot.
The only reason why I don't say we get a date is because so many people are afraid of GTA 6 right now,
Yeah.
and I don't think Death Stranding is that same kind of competitor, but
Yeah.
I think they're still going to play it safe.
Yeah, it is true. Going into next year, I think everyone will be waiting to see when GTA 6 lands on its release date because no
Very
one wants
true.
to be anywhere near that.
Very
for
true.
sure. What about Fizzant? This is the game that Kojima's working on with Sony Pictures, I believe, and it's supposed to be the spiritual successor to Metal Gear.
Yeah, I mean, as a gigantic Metal Gear fan, this is the one that I'm most interested in just because Kojima, Metal Gear, he parted ways with Konami on not amicable terms. So seeing him return to the tactical espionage action is going to be super exciting. And now it sounds like it's going to be tactical espionage fashion action because I know fashion is going to be one of the big major tentpoles for whatever Fizzant ends up being.
And fashion is doing big right now. Infinity Nikki just
Infinity
dropped.
Nikki.
It's got major fans, 10 million downloads already. So fashion is in.
Microtransactions in Fizzant confirmed? Question mark.
If you do, let us know.
All right, let's think about Bethesda. Todd Howard is presenting tonight. He's got Doom: The Dark Ages coming early in next year. I think a new look at Doom is reasonable.
I would love more Doom Dark Ages. That game looks fire.
Yeah, and I think just riding the momentum of the high that is Indiana Jones, I think Bethesda's, getting its feet under them again. As I know it was Todd Howard's secret project that it was his precious little baby. So I could see him being the face of just, on not only Bethesda but id Software and Machine Games, obviously. So yeah, I think it makes sense.
I hope they do show us a little bit more of Doom: The Dark Ages. It's one of my favorite games from the last years that I've played, and I need to see Doomslayer in the Dark Ages and flying on, what was it, Dragon Mount that we get to go
And you
on.
get a mech. It's
Sharpen up
crazy.
skulls to make projectiles.
Yeah, feeding skulls into your gun. It's
It is
great.
just the coolest, most metal-ass
Yeah.
game, which I just really appreciate the commitment to the metal.
Yeah. And while we're on the topic of Xbox-owned games, Avowed is coming early next year too.
Very hype.
That's in February, I believe. So it's possible, although maybe Xbox would want to save that to do its own showcase dedicated to it in January or something.
Yeah, I feel like we've seen a lot of Avowed. I
Yeah.
don't think this is the right stage for that at this point, but I wouldn't be mad to see a little bit more.
We also have a very generous preview that's available on IGN.com, so make sure you check that out.
Good shout. Good shout. Okay, Sam Lake from Remedy is another. Very recently, he makes a lot of appearances at the Game Awards. He's gonna be a presenter. That's confirmed. So with Alan Wake 2 out, the Lake House DLC is out. I think the next thing they have coming is FBC Firebreak, which is their cooperative multiplayer game based in the Control universe.
Yeah,
Think
it's set in the FBC, I believe.
Yeah. Do you think that's most likely what would we see from him?
I believe so. I think FBC makes the most sense. We've got a huge audience to check out this game.
Yeah.
I think this one is definitely more under the radar than, say, something like the Max Payne remakes or remasters that they're doing, or Control 2. I think this one is one of those games that would benefit the most from a bigger audience seeing more of it.
I'm a romantic at heart, so I say this game is somewhat of a known quantity in that it is just a co-op PvE shooter with buddies, which is great, don't get me wrong. But when I think of Remedy, I think of single player experiences that really wow. And I think based on what we got in the Lake House DLC for Alan Wake 2, I wouldn't be surprised if we got another look at Control 2. Fingers crossed, call me crazy, but hey, I like crazy.
Is FBC, what is it called? I'm missing.
Firebreak.
Is that something that's on your radar that you want to see more of?
Yeah, I want to see more. I want to see a game that is, up my alley. I like shooters, single player, FPS games, third person shooters, anything that has guns in it, like Doom. This game seems to be a PvE game that is right up my alley, so I'm excited to see what they show.
Nick, I feel like I think you should make your case for why you think it's possible Half-Life 3. could make an appearance tonight.
You want me to go down the rabbit hole?
Yeah.
All right, here, stick
Yeah.
with me here. So
Okay.
Jeff Keighley has an established relationship with Valve. We've seen that with his publishing of Half-Life 2, The Final Hours, Half-Life Alyx, The Final Hours. Basically, anytime a new Valve thing comes out, he usually gets some sort of insight where he gets to talk about the development process with the team at Valve. That's one thing. 2, we got the 20th anniversary documentary for Half-Life 2 that was, 1, incredible, but 2, it ends on a very like wink wink nudge nudge, we know you want Half-Life 3, so I think you're going to be pleasantly surprised in the near future. We've seen Valve Software become this, like, obviously they are the house of Steam, but they are becoming a publishing house again, a development house. We see Deadlock coming out. We've seen their failed card game come out.
Oh, yeah.
We've seen them make new things, which is a little bit unusual. Half-Life Alyx was incredible.
Yeah.
And I know that they're bringing back the Half-Life 2 making of book, which was long sought after because they put it on their store, it's gone forever, and then they brought it back with the documentary. So Half-Life is in the air, and I couldn't think of a more earth-shattering announcement to end the Game Awards with than Mr. Freeman, it's time to wake up.
Nick, the chat is going crazy. It's all Half-Life 3 right now. One of our users on YouTube, Chemically Stupid, please don't do this to us.
I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. I might be setting myself up for failure, but hey, like I said, I'm a romantic. I like to dream big.
You know what? I'll be right there with you. I woke up today. We hadn't talked about this at all. And I sat here and I said, Half-Life 3. And he said, Half-Life 3. Wait a minute. There's something going on. There's something in the air. They said 2 earth-shattering announcements. What else could it be? It has to be Half-Life something.
I mean, I hope you're right. It would be great.
I'm going to be hooting and hollering. I'll do a lap around the desk if it happens.
Okay, well, whether or not we see Half-Life 3, one thing we know we're going to see is Hazelight Studios' next game. That's Joseph Ferris from It Takes Two, and what was A Way Out?
A Way
That
Out,
was the
yeah.
one before that. So
Incredible co-op
They make
experiences.
co-op experiences, and the next one, I think the title leaked, it's called Split Fiction. We know that's going to get a big reveal there tonight. So what sort of co-op game do you hope this is?
I mean, knowing, like, I don't know Joseph, but just knowing his kind of general ideological perspective when it comes to approaching, you know, his co-op games, he likes to do unique things and stuff that you've never really seen or done before. So I'm assuming, you know, if it's called Split Fiction, I'm assuming there's some interesting narrative stuff happening from a co-op perspective. And I think that's an untapped market for interesting ideas, because one of the biggest pains when you're playing co-op with someone is someone accidentally advancing the story while you're still looking in this corner over here. So maybe he figured out a way of circumventing that. Who knows?
I'm expecting a whole bunch of different stages, each with unique mechanics, kind of like what we got in
It Takes
Two.
Yeah.
Where there's levels where you had like guns, and there's other ones where you were like
Mortal
swimming.
Kombat level.
Yeah, I would love to see just all types of different more genres just kind of mixed into it.
Split Fiction just reminds me of, for some reason, Time Splitters. So I'm thinking futuristic co-op platform where we get to, you know, play with our buddies. Hopefully we get some online. I think co-op games need some online co-op, because playing co-op on LAN, sometimes you're sitting on your couch alone, you know? Can I play with my friends online? I would love to see that.
Hopefully we get a buddy pass system back
Yeah.
again, where you
Sure,
get
that
a
was such a
copy
big
of the
hit,
game and you can share it with the buddy and for free.
I'm sure
that'd
that'll be
great.
there. I'm sure that'll be there.
Okay, we've got more predictions coming up, but before that, before we go to break, let's take a look at what's next from our friends at Cracked.
Red Octane made this guitar like 17 years ago. Can somebody please make a new one?
IGN's coverage of the Game Awards is presented by Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
As 2024 comes to a close, there is one question on everyone's mind. What is the game of the year? At IGN, we take this award very seriously. And this year, you're invited to join in on the debate. The payoff to our Game of the Year watch begins on the week of December 16th with our podcast, Nintendo Voice Chat.
Hey, what's up, Super Nintendos?
Beyond.
I could see you wielding a Buster Sword.
And Unlocked.
What'd you think after playing it?
Where we'll deliberate and bicker about each console's Game of the Year. It all culminates with the reveal of the big winner on December 20th on our special episode of Game Scoop.
It's been a great year for games already so far. Lots of great games.
Log on and join us in celebrating this year's Best in Gaming. Only on IGN.
IGN Store has it all. From clothes and collectibles to vinyl records, accessories, model kits, and action figures from the biggest and best franchises like The Legend of Zelda, Star Wars, Fallout, Dungeons & Dragons, and more. Whatever your pop culture passion, you're guaranteed to find something you love. There are new and exciting products hitting the store every week, like the Wasteland-ready Fallout Vault 33 hoodie, which pairs perfectly with the working wearable Pip-Boy. Plus, high-quality IGN Store exclusives like the powerful and spicy Star Wars Darkside Hot Sauce by Truff. We've even got merchandise for you to rock while tuning in to the IGN shows and podcasts you love. Or cap off a long day by relaxing to the soundtracks of your favorite video games, like Cyberpunk and The Last of Us. And the best part? You don't even need to leave the house to go there. Just head to store.ign.com and start shopping today. The IGN Store. You deserve it.
Welcome back to IGN's countdown to the 2024 Game Awards. In just a bit, the show will begin. We're expecting looks at some games we've never seen before. But first, let's take a look at an exclusive new trailer for Citizen Sleeper 2 Starward Vector. That was a look at Citizen Sleeper 2 Starward Vector. You can play Citizen Sleeper 2 when it releases next year on January 31st. Okay, now we just went over what we know will be at the show. Let's talk about who will be presenting, why that can be important, as well as a ton of other confirmed announcements going into the show. Let's start with those more things that we know. We know that the head of Alarian, Sven Vinke, he's going to be presenting. It could just be, last year Baldur's Gate 3 won Game of the Year. So maybe just presenting this year's Game of the Year award, right? I don't know what they could have to show. We know they've started their next game, but I think it's probably too early days.
Yeah, it's too early to see what Larian's up to. All we know is that it's not Baldur's Gate 4. They're still, finishing off support on Baldur's Gate 3. We've got cross-play coming, I believe, early next year.
And subclasses.
And more subclasses. Yeah, I'm hyped. But we do know that it's going to be more than likely something that they can kind of control around and that they own
Yeah.
They've been pretty outspoken about like they're done with the Dungeons and Dragons license and are looking to kind of take full ownership over their next title. So I wouldn't be surprised if we got a Divinity Original Sin 3.
That would be
Divinity Original Sin 2 rocks, and I think that they could take a lot of learnings from their time in Baldur's Gate 3 and apply that to the next entry in Divinity Original Sin.
I think the Baldur's Gate fame will also bring a lot more
Oh, yeah.
newcomers
Oh, yeah.
into Divinity Sin, because I know a lot of people didn't really know of that series until Baldur's Gate.
Yeah. Also great games.
Yeah.
Now, we know Warframe 1999, which is the DLC update for Warframe, promises to take players back to the beginning. Alec, you're familiar with Warframe, right?
Yeah. It took 3 years of my life playing that game. Yeah. Shout out to Digital Extremes for that. Yeah, Warframe 1999. This is going back in time to 1999. So we're gonna take a character called the Drifter, or your own character. It's gonna be an adult version. Gonna go back in time, and you can experience the world at that time, but it's going to be also inspired you're going to see some Dark Sector. For anybody familiar with Dark Sector, you might see some little call outs to that game in this one. It's cool. There's going to be a new story expansion on here and some new factions too.
To be clear, you're talking about the Xbox 360 PS3 game Dark Sector.
Yep.
Yes.
How is that related to Warframe?
Digital Extremes.
Okay, so they
creators.
developed it.
Yes.
They developed and
got it.
published Dark Sector, the man with the little triglaive
I love it.
projectile.
I had no idea, but that kind of rocks. So you said the guy's name is the Drifter?
So the Drifter. How do I explain
Is
Warframe?
that the character that Ben Starr is playing?
How do I explain Warframe lore? I remember when I started this and I asked, what is Warframe lore? And everyone was like, listen, you just have to play it. The Drifter is a character that was introduced in the story of Warframe, and it's, how do I even explain this? It's a version of yourself. When you're a Tenno, which is the character, I'm going to nerd out here. I'm sorry.
This is the place for that.
This is the place for that. So your character is called a Tenno, and I believe earlier you asked me how Warframes are connected to Tenno, or Tenno inside the Warframe. The Tenno is connected via transference and energy that fills the Warframe. So this character called a Tenno also has a version of him called a Drifter. So you're going to go back in time into 1999, and you're going to experience the world during that time. And I see some cool characters being shown there. Digital Extremes has taken a really cool direction with Warframe. They've even introduced some characters, so you've gone to not just play as your own created character, but you've also been able to go through different factions and characters and experience the Warframe story. And do I see a motorcycle, a bike in there too?
Yeah, cool.
I just love how adventurous Digital Extremes is. They're not shy. They don't shy away from creating what they want in their games. So 1999 should be a pretty cool story to jump into.
That looks really cool. Now we know they're going to Tekken 8. They're going to be showing the final character for season 1 of Tekken 8. And Jaden, you had an interesting theory about who this might be.
Yes, the fans have been really hoping and sending all sorts of messages to Harada-san for Tifa as the final DLC character for the season pass, and
From Final Fantasy VII.
Final Fantasy VII, Tifa would be a perfect fit. She's that brawler.
I'm listening.
And she's got the moves, she's got the specials, she's got all sorts of combos that you can pull off in Final Fantasy, and I think she would be a perfect fit, and probably my new main in Tekken 8.
And it's not unprecedented either,
That's what I was
because
gonna ask.
they've previously had Prince Noctis from Final Fantasy 15 in
Okay.
Tekken. So
Okay.
they've had Final Fantasy characters before in Tekken, and if they did, again, Tifa in Rebirth and the remake felt like a fighting game character, so it feels almost at home in Tekken.
I would
Okay.
love to see that.
Hear me out.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, listen. Master Chief has
Okay.
not been in a single fighting game since he got released. And fighting game people, we've been asking for Master Chief to be in a single Super Smash, not happening apparently. Maybe this could be the spot where Master Chief fits in. I don't know.
I could see a plasma grenade grapple.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He sticks him with the grenade and then throws him off a cliff.
could see that.
All right, we can see we have the countdown up now. We're just 5 minutes away from the Game Awards. So as soon as that begins, we will hand you on over to Jeff and the Game Awards. Be sure to stick around after that for our post-show coverage. We'll be breaking down everything that we've just borne witness to. A couple other things that we know are coming. My man Aaron Paul is going to be presenting there. So
Need
for Speed. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's get a new Need for Speed game, baby.
we could get I would love a new Need for Speed game. Yeah. So I don't know if he's just presenting making a celebrity appearance or if he has something he's promoting. I don't know. But then we have the main actress from Fallout, Ella Purnell, is going to be presenting there, she's a double nominee. So I don't know if they're going to be showing a little glimpse at Fallout Season 2.
It feels appropriate.
Yeah,
I feel like the
time for
Game
them.
Awards make sense for a sneak peek at Fallout Season 2. I know that they've already started production on Season 2, so...
And I think they've said they wanted to fast track it too. So
Yeah, so I could see a world where we see a sneak peek at a very beloved location in the Fallout universe. I'll save you any spoilers if you haven't watched Season 1, but go do it. It's very good.
And then 2 actors from The Last of Us world. It's Isabella Merced, who appears in Season 2 of The Last of Us on HBO. And then the Shannon Woodward, who plays Dina in The Last of Us Part 2, and apparently she's in Alien Romulus, which I just learned earlier. She's also a presenter. So they're both presenting. So maybe a look at Season 2 of The Last of Us on HBO. I think it's probably time for that.
That also fits.
Yeah.
Just like the same theory with the Fallout. I think Last of Us Season 2 is, that's what, February?
I think it's early this year.
It's
It's
early
very
next
early
year, yeah.
2025.
Definitely time for that.
So, yeah.
Another game that's coming early next year, if we just start to making predictions about what could make an appearance, Civ 7. That game's supposed to be out in February. And we haven't seen any gameplay of it, I don't
That
think.
is a good point.
I think we actually had a pretty extensive preview for it on IGN.com, but that said, it has been a minute, and I know they haven't really detailed too much about the game yet, so I'd be very curious. I know we got a lot of fans of Civ 7 in the IGN offices, so I'd be really thrilled for them to get another look at it because it's a game that they won't shut up about.
Do we have any, like, far-fetched ideas? I know Bloodborne remake, remaster, Bloodborne 2.
There's the
wanting to
things
see.
that every year people want to
It's
see.
the
They
old
want to see
standbys.
Bloodborne and they want to see Silksong.
Yep.
Right.
See, every time you say Silksong in chat, it gets delayed another day. So, like, you just take everything in this chat alone, and well done, guys. But yeah, I think above all, obviously, Half-Life 3 would be incredible. Silksong for me, though, would be one of those that would just get me on my feet cheering because it's been so long since I've played through Hollow Knight, and I just want to go back. I want to play Silksong so bad.
In chat, there was some hope for Elder Scrolls 6, right?
Elder Scrolls 6, yes. I don't think we see Elder Scrolls 6 tonight, let alone this generation, personally. We know it's a ways out, and I think we see it, come next console generation. I think if we see anything Elder Scrolls, it's maybe a look at something older in their library brought back in a form of a remaster or remake. Maybe a 3, like a Morrowind, kind of.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of rumors of a Fallout 3 remaster.
That could be cool.
That's been an ongoing rumor for years now, so who knows? That game would benefit pretty greatly from a remaster or a remake, as would New Vegas. And I think New Vegas being the one that kind of strikes me as a little more of a natural thing to remake, given the popularity of the Fallout show, but who knows?
Who knows?
Well, Todd Howard is presenting. Aliak, at the top of the show, you were saying you're hoping to see Resident Evil 9.
Yeah. Resident Evil 9. I mean, I want to know what happened so the Winter Saga officially ended with the DLC for Resident Evil 8 Village, and there's been a lot of rumors online about what the characters will be for this new Resident Evil 9. There was a confirmation from the director that the game was officially happening 5 months ago. I want to see a release date for this game, and I want to see who the main characters will be. Will it be Leon? Will Jill and Leon be teaming up together for the first time in Resident Evil 9? And how will Rose Winters be involved, if she even will be? I love horror games, and Resident Evil is one of those that I absolutely need to see in the Game Awards.
Yeah, well, based on Capcom's pattern since, the remake of 2, right? They go back and forth between doing a remake, and now it's time for the new numbered entry in the series. Nick, what do you think about... Oh, I'm sorry,
I got one thing the chat popped up with our last couple seconds, and I know Nick will be hyped for Kingdom Hearts 4.
Ooh, no way. Man.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about Kingdom Hearts 4, but yeah, there's a good likelihood we see that. So I'm right there with you, chat. I want to see Sora in Shibuya. Let's make it happen. Anime is real 2025. Let's make it happen.
All right, the show is starting. Everybody enjoy, and we'll see you on the other side.
Half-Life 3, baby. Let's go.
Half-Life 3.
Let's do this. All right. It's about to start.
What's up, everyone? I'm Sydney Goodman, and welcome to the 2024 Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm. We are counting down to the main event, our 10th anniversary show. But I promise you, we are more than a pre-show. We are the extension of a program so packed that we need to start it early. Tonight, we are coming to you live from the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles to celebrate the best in gaming from the past year, with special performances from Snoop Dogg, 21 Pilots, surprise guests, and world premieres that will blow your mind, including Mafia: The Old Country, Borderlands 4, and more. In fact, I have one ready to reveal right now, and it's a very special one to kick off our 10th anniversary.
Damn, I had to mute the music of Snoop Dogg, how music is playing.
お前の力はこの程度か。まだ
Is this an anime show?
There it is, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, coming in summer 2025. It's the new title from Dotemu, the publisher behind Streets of Rage 4 and TMNT Shredder's Revenge. That announcement makes a killer segue into our first award category tonight, Best Fighting Game. Here are the nominees: Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics, Multiverses, and Tekken 8. The Game Award goes to, oh, look at that, Tekken 8.
Thank you to all gaming community and Tekken community, and thank you to my development team and marketing team in all regions. And we will continue to update and to improve Tekken 8. So stay tuned and don't ask me for beep. Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations. And now, a new kind of cozy game that is unlike anything you've played before.
What game is this? On no virtual headset game? I like, give a couple years of virtual games have been good.
I'm there before the setting sun for you to fall into.
What's up, my brother? Welcome to the Game Awards, man. Yo!
On the floor lies a tome covered in blood, titled Top ways to conquer the Spire. You find this manuscript highly suspicious because it's covered in blood. You read the book, covering your hands in blood.
That was the first look at the gameplay of Slay the Spire 2. I'm thrilled because there's a new Slay the Spire, but also terrified because I just got over my crippling addiction to the first, so the cycle continues. Anyway, after the show, be sure to head over to TikTok and share your best gaming highlights from 2024 with hashtag gaming on TikTok. And now it's time for our next award, Best VR AR Game. And the nominees are Arizona Sunshine Remake, Asgard's Wrath 2, Batman Arkham Shadow, Metal Hellsinger VR, and Metro Awakening. The Game Award goes to Batman Arkham Shadow.
I just want to accept this award on behalf of my colleagues at Camouflage. You guys did some of the best work of your careers, and I have a feeling that the best is yet to come. The company we work for, Meta, has been a great place to work, and for Oculus Studios, all the support that you provided to us to help us get the game over the line, including our sister studio over at Sanzaro that developed the incredible Asgard's Wrath 2. That was a big, made this category very competitive this year. I also want to thank Warner Brothers and DC for entrusting that incredible Arkham franchise, allowing us to build a sequel to that incredible foundation that Rocksteady and Warner Brothers Montreal provided to us. And then lastly, to the amazing crew and cast to this game, Roger Craig Smith, Troy Baker, Elijah Wood, Tara Strong, Kari Payton. You guys crushed it. You guys are award-winning as far as we're concerned. Thank you for what you brought to our game.
Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
Since 2018, the TGA Global Gaming Citizen Program has recognized individuals doing their part to better the world through games. This year's recipient makes games that protect nature and fight climate change. Here's the story of Laura Carter, CEO and founder of Trees Please Games.
I've worked in games for the best part of 20 years. PlayStation, Disney, Us2 Games, Square Enix. I loved working there. I loved working on such massive games, but I actually had a sense of guilt. In parallel with my games career, I've always had a passion, or actually I don't like to call it a passion, I like to think of it more as a sort of a purpose for making a difference in the world. Nice tree. We're less than 20 years away from climate collapse. And for me, that's incredibly scary, both for our future, but for my children's future. It struck me that there was such an opportunity to use these games that were reaching hundreds of millions of people to create awareness about what's happening in the world. So when you play Longleaf Valley, you're restoring and saving a national park. And then as you're playing, you're actually collecting tree tokens to plant a real tree. Our players together have planted over 1.6 million trees now. But it's amazing to know that together we are making a real difference.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm. We're counting down to the big show with more world premieres and awards. In fact, the Game Awards brings so many different gaming communities together to celebrate. If you want to see everything State Farm is doing in gaming, head to their website right now at statefarm.com/gaming because like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. And now we have our next world premiere from the legendary creator of Deus Ex, Warren Spector. This is Thick as Thieves.
All right, so what game this is? Multiple prayers, okay. In a living world.
Another night on the town.
In a living world.
Let's see what Razzo has for me.
Where I come from.
Nice of you to turn up.
Oh, the McEwen estate. This one's always fun.
You're not the only one who thinks so. Best to stay nice and quiet. But keep your wits about you.
Who's there? Huh?
You never know what's around the corner. Things could go many different ways. Because like I say, it's every feat themselves.
Love it. Cannot wait to get that on my wish list. Okay, next up are our 3 esports categories. The first is Best Esports Game presented by Old Spice. And the nominees are Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, League of Legends, Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and Valorant. The Game Award goes to League of Legends. Next up, for Best Esports Athlete, the nominees are 3-3, Alexi B, Chuvi, Faker, Zaiwu, and Kong Kong. The Game Award goes to Faker. And finally, for Best Esports Team, the nominees are Billy Billy Gaming, Gen G, Navi, T1, and Team Liquid. The Game Award goes to T1. Congratulations to all the winners of our esports categories. All right, the Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm is moving forward as we reveal 2 more world premieres. This first one is an alternate take on a legendary series from Bandai Namco.
Okay, let's see what this is. Okay, now what game this is?
a brand new world from a gaming legend, Yu Suzuki, known for Virtua Fighter and Shenmue. Our next award is one of my favorites, Games for Impact. It showcases thought-provoking games with a positive social message. Here are the nominees. Closer the Distance, Indica, Neva, Life is Strange Double Exposure, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, and Tales of Kinzera Zhao. The Game Award goes to
Here we go.
Neva.
Well, it is such an honor to receive this award. Well, first I would like to thank the jury and basically everyone who voted for us. This award belongs to the entire team at Nomad Studio, Berlinist, our friends and family, and basically everyone who helped us to bring Neva to life. I would like to thank as well Devolver Digital. They were the first one. They believed in us since the beginning, and they gave us the opportunity to make 2 wonderful games. I'm looking forward to making many more in the future. And finally, I would like to thank the players. It's amazing to see how our story resonates with them, and we love to see how they enjoy our games, so thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And now, another cozy game, and to introduce it is someone who knows a thing or two about them, Cozy K.
Thanks, Sydney. Hey, Game Awards. I'm really excited to share one of my most anticipated cozy games with you, Tales of the Shire. There's so much to marvel at in the Shire. I love how it feels like I'm inside the books. I love spending endless hours in my IRL garden, and this game captures that feeling so well. And then inside, it gets real cozy. You can do a ton of decorating in your own style. You can really customize every nook and cranny. Now I'll hop inside the kitchen and start cooking. Ooh, the guests have arrived. Time to eat. Thank you for taking this journey through the Shire, and I hope it was as much of a treat for you as it was for me. Join me in playing Tales of the Shire, March 25th.
I'm gonna hit no clap for this game.
Welcome to the Midnight Murder Club. One flashlight, one gun. Use your senses and become the shadows.
Let's go. Stay quiet.
Okay. Do you know where we're going?
Towards those. Come on.
Hello? Oh, hello. Please don't shoot. No, 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 no! Oh! You killed the piano! Oh, no!
Came in from behind. Double kills?
Oh, my God! What? Did you get him? Oh, there's one more. Yeah!
Come out here.
Join the club and die trying.
I know they're gonna get this game.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act. We are so close to the big show, which Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I love you too. Which, by the way, is freaking stacked this year. Let's hear it for the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards. But until then, enough. I'm kidding. I still have some incredible awards and world premieres to share with you. So let's get back into it with our next award, Innovation in Accessibility. These nominees have all made strides to make their games as playable as possible by as many gamers as possible. And they are Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Diablo 4, Dragon Age The Veilguard, Prince of Persia The Lost Crown, and Star Wars Outlaws. The Game Award goes to Prince of Persia The Lost Crown. Congratulations.
Thank you. Merci beaucoup. We are truly honored to receive this award. As from the beginning of the project, we aim to create a fun and challenging game, but a game as accessible as possible. And it proves that accessibility doesn't dilute, but rather reinforce the core of a game. More players enjoy the thrill of exploration thanks to our screenshot marker system. More players experience the intensity and explosivity of our combat thanks to the option. It was a passion project made by an incredible team. Big congratulations to the team. I know you're watching from Montpellier. Félicitations l'équipe. And a warm thank you to everyone who supported us, Ubisoft Global Accessibility Team, Jan, our families, our friends, and of course, you, the players. Thank you.
Congratulations. And now it's the next game from Pugstorm, the Swedish team behind the indie hit Core Keeper. Love it. And that is the perfect way to get into our next award, Best Family Game. Here are your nominees. Astrobot, Princess Peach Showtime, Super Mario Party Jamboree, The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, and The Plucky Squire. Wow, a lot of us are excited about Best Family Game. The Game Award goes to Astrobot.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It's a massive honor for us to be getting the Family Game Award because it's something we've been working hard on for many, many years at Team Asobi. So first thing, I want to thank Team Asobi over in Japan, all 65 of you. Thank you so much. It's your heart and soul I went into this game, really trying to please and put smiles on people's faces. So this is really for you. Thank you so much. Making a family game is important because we're forming the first gaming memories of people. We all have first gaming memories, right? And so it's both a privilege, a big responsibility as well, but it's one we take very much at heart. So this award, it's for the kids and the parents out there. We love you very much. Thank you very much.
Okay, the theater is filling up. Like I can see heads all the way back there. The energy is huge with our main show only minutes away. But I still have 2 more world premieres for you. First up, a new and very unexpected game from a studio that was nominated for 3 awards at the Game Awards 2022. Okay, would you believe me if I said I only have 1 more incredible world premiere for you? Get ready to have all your senses overloaded in the best way possible, of course. This is Solasta 2.
How dare you come alone, Shadwin? For many years you've sent waves of stone soldiers we've decimated. What can you achieve with your solitude that thousands couldn't?
Not thousands.
Millions!
I know that was gonna be a PC.
That was the announcement of Solasta 2 from the Paris-based Tactical Adventures. All right, my friends, that is it for our opening act, but the 10th anniversary show is just getting started. The Game Awards main event is about to begin with tons of big awards, big new game announcements, and amazing performances by the TGA Orchestra, 21 Pilots, Snoop Dogg, and more. This is a Game Awards you definitely do not want to miss. All right, the countdown is over. The 2024 Game Awards starts now.
Welcome to the Game Awards 2024. Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Good evening, everybody! Welcome to the Game Awards, the biggest global celebration of video games out there, and you have joined us on a very special night, our 10th anniversary. Welcome. You know, when we started TGA in 2014, we had no idea it would become as big as it is around the world. But I felt, like so many of you, that games and the people who make them and the fans deserve a moment like this. You watch this show because games are part of your identity, they mean something to you. And tonight is a tribute to just how far games have come, and despite the challenges our industry faces, where they are going in the future. And let me just tell you, you have tuned in and joined us on a very special night. Our industry is constantly evolving. This year, 4 of our Game of the Year nominees were developed in Japan, 1 in China, China's first ever nomination for Game of the Year, and 1, Balatro, was made by a single guy, Local Thunk, who's here in the audience tonight in my home country of Canada. Isn't that amazing? Now tonight for our anniversary show, we are joined by many special guests. First, it is a tremendous privilege to have this man with us. Back in the 1990s, he convinced Sony to enter the video game industry with the PlayStation, which this month celebrates its 30th anniversary. Please join me in welcoming the father of the PlayStation, the great Ken Kutaragi. Also tonight, we welcome a double nominee who's competing against herself in Best Adaptation. She stars in both Fallout and Arcane, the amazingly talented Ella Purnell. Welcome, Ella. And finally, we announced his studio at the first TGA, and in 2021, he won Game of the Year. And tonight, despite our better judgment, he's going to have the stage all to himself to reveal his next game a little bit later. Joseph Ferris, welcome back, buddy. Now, as always, we're recognizing an outstanding year in gaming while looking at
Hey, Waldorf. What is it, Statler? How long is this bozo gonna go on?
Well, that's what I've been asking for the last 10 years.
Oh!
hey, guys, yeah, up here, host, yeah, we're you know, we can hear you.
Oh, good. Can you hear this? Boom!
Yeah, please wrap it up.
Statler and Waldorf, everybody. It's the last thing we need tonight. Listen, fellas, if you don't mind, we have a lot of people here in the audience waiting to see the show.
Yeah. Speaking of a lot of people, why isn't this theater full, huh?
Yeah, we heard you always sell out.
Oh, got him.
All right, let's keep the show rolling.
It's already rolling.
Off a cliff.
Oh!
Yeah, we're here all night, Statler and Waldorf. I don't know what we signed up for. All right, well, in any case, let's get this anniversary started. And to present tonight's first award, I couldn't think of a better duo. He's one of our industry's greatest creative forces, alongside one of our most talented performers. And they've teamed up for the newly released Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Please join me in welcoming Bethesda's Todd Howard and actor Troy Baker.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Now, as you know, the Game Awards for the last decade has celebrated the best performances in games by honoring some of my peers, some of my friends, like Nolan North, Roger Clark, yes, Laura Bailey.
Actually, Troy, have you ever won this award? Look, they do give an award for best indie game, and I think everybody here can agree you make a great case for best indie performance.
Oh. Well, thank you. I don't know about that. Thank you, though.
There was another guy, though.
You mean the other guy?
He's pretty good. Pretty
really
good.
Absolutely good.
I wonder what he thinks.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. While you're on your feet, Let's give a big round of applause to these two guys for the great circle. Thank you. I think this guy did a great job. If I'd known he was so good, I would have done it myself. And now, we're here to present the award for Best Performance. Here are the nominees.
Best Performance.
Wow, just look at it all. It's still going strong.
I should cross over and start asking questions. I think she's going to need our help.
This job, it's a death wish. I'm gonna finish it.
I know what you are. I don't need you anymore.
The shadow will always hang over me. What will I become?
And the winner is Melinda Juergens.
Oh my god, this is an incredible honor. Like, I'm gonna cry. I don't know where to start. I want to big shout out to my fellow nominees. You are all incredible. I want to thank our incredibly talented team at Ninja Theory, who are just so amazing. Our cast, our crew, our stunt team, like they've done just such a great job. Our collaborators, and especially our fans who have been so supportive of us. Thank you so much. And also, congratulations to the Game Awards for 10 incredible years. Thank you.
Congratulations, Melina. Our first two-time winner for Best Performance. She won back in 2017 for the first Hellblade. All right, we have lots more awards to come, but are you guys ready to get a glimpse of what's next? Yes, it is world premiere time. For our 10th anniversary, I traveled the world to ask developers, what could you share with fans that will give a glimpse not just of what's coming in 2025, that we'll have lots of that too, but what lies beyond for the next decade of gaming. Tonight's first game announcement is an absolute honor to share with you. It comes from a Game of the Year winning studio whose immersive storytelling has thrilled players with every twist and turn. So without further ado, here's a look at the unexpected.
Dearest daughter, I've watched ye grow from a devilishly curious child into a remarkably young lass with much grace, wisdom, and kindness. Take the easy times what shape us, nay. 'Tis how we rise to face the hard times what does that for us. You've an heart of gold. You've the spirit to overcome adversities aplenty. Darling, sweeten. Today's the day ye fill out your destiny.
Okay, what kind of game this is?
Forgive me, daughter. 'Twere my only choice.
I shall be the bringer of salvation.
A witcher? Witcher! Whose coin did ye take? Nay, you can't. 'Tis tradition. Chosen she is, by the gods!
No! You chose her. Back to the village. Go, now.
Nay! I must save them! Save the village!
Save yourself! Run! To shelter! To your father! Run!
Broken and cut off.
She were to go to the woods. The chosen one. His tradition.
Oh no, no, no.
It's all we wanted. For her to go to the woods. To go to the gods.
Gods? There are no gods here. There are only monsters.
Time for a new saga. See you on the path.
Well, I'm gonna hate to play that game. I see that game gonna stress you out.
There you have it, the very first trailer for The Witcher 4 from CD Projekt Red. And yes, as you saw, obviously Ciri will play the protagonist in that title, and we're very excited to hear more about it. You ready to have more fun? Because tonight, trust me, the surprises just keep coming all night long. Right now, I am proud to present a brand new standalone game. Please watch.
Seekers of redemption, you were chosen. Thrown together by forces beyond our control. Tragedy must be averted. And for that, I need your help.
Stand tall. The night is far from over. Little pillager, bent on sacking the lands of gold. I will swat away any and all who dare approach.
Band together and prepare to claim. The life of the Night Lord.
Okay.
Now you know why I was so excited. There you have it. Elden Ring Night Raid is a new co-op action-adventure game from Bandai Namco Entertainment and From Software, the only studio that's won Game of the Year twice before here at the Game Awards, and it is coming next year, 2025. Now, trust me when I say we are just getting started. Some of the biggest surprises, believe it or not, are still to come, as well as performances by Snoop Dogg and 21 Pilots, and awards presented by previous winners like Hideo Kojima and Sam Lake. But right now, here's news on a new platform for one of this year's Game of the Year nominees.
Time to kick it up a notch.
The time has come.
Sephiroth!
At last, our long-awaited reunion.
Let us hurry. There is nothing to fear here.
That's what scares me.
messing with powers beyond your control.
I'm always in control.
Are you sure about this?
Don't worry, I do this all the time.
Find a way out before we're crushed!
A gun and a whip.
You'd be surprised how often it comes in handy.
Okay, when is supposed to come out? I thought it was already out.
Welcome back. I made it to the main show. You couldn't get rid of me that easily. For a limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to amazon.com/thegameawards to get up to 50% off select nominees, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Silent Hill 2, and Star Wars Outlaws.
From HBO's House of the Dragon, please welcome Abu Bakar Salim.
Thank you. Don't worry, I'm not gonna cry about my dead dad this time. But I'm here to present an award that celebrates victory. The thrill of conquering your foes in a battle where physical and mental prowess collide in a struggle that feels like the most important fight of your life. And no, I'm not talking about Twitter, but I am talking about the best action game. Here are your nominees.
Final Fantasy gotta win it.
Best Action Game.
And the Game Award goes to Black Myth Wukong.
谢谢大家。非常荣幸能够获得这个奖项。首先要感谢每一位玩家，是你们的支持，让这样一个关于勇气和智慧的东方神话，得以在这样的一个舞台上绽放光彩。也要感谢主办方，没有在我上台的过程中设置空气墙。
Thank you, everyone. We are deeply honored to receive these awards. A heartfelt thanks to every player. It's you who brought the tale of wisdom and courage rooted in Eastern mythology to life on this stage. And of course, sincere gratitude to the Game Awards for not placing any invisible walls on my way up here.
这份荣誉属于团队的每一位成员，也属于在幕后默默支持我们的家人和朋友们。如果没有你们，我现在大概率还在调试和增强二郎神，而不是代表团队站在这里领这个沉重的铁坨坨。
This award belongs to every single member of our team, as well as our family and friends who have supported us behind the scene. Without you, I'd be like sitting at home testing the boss rush mode and buffing Erlang instead of standing here representing our team.
最后我想说的是，《黑神话：悟空》这个游戏真的不难，尤其适合没有玩过动作游戏的玩家。相信我，谢谢。
Lastly, I want to say this. Our game isn't hard at all. It's perfect for players new to action games. Trust me on this. Thank you.
Congratulations, Game Science. At the Game Awards, our aspiration is to create moments that define our medium and remind us all why we became fans in the first place. 5 years ago, I had the pleasure of having lunch with one of our industry's most treasured game makers. And just recently, he finally shared an ambitious vision for his next project. Tonight, as a very special gift for our 10th anniversary, I am beyond honored to reveal this stunning new project for the first time anywhere, with an early look at real gameplay footage of this studio's highly anticipated upcoming title. Let's take a look at this announcement trailer that I'm sure will capture your imagination.
Okay, bring it on. Let's have a look.
As you recall, very swift and much 25 kilometers radius of ground zero now. Seconds. 55 seconds. 50 seconds. 45 seconds. 30 seconds. 35 seconds. Shot laser at 30 seconds. 25 seconds. 20 seconds. 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That was your early first look at the untitled next project from Fumito Ueda-san, a creator who pushes our medium forward with each of his incredible creations, You can just feel the emotional depth of that game in that beautiful piece. Ueda-san and Gen Design, thank you so much for this announcement reveal. Next February marks the release of Sid Meier's Civilization VII, the latest installment in one of our industry's longest running and most successful franchises. Tonight, we are honored to welcome the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lauren Balfe, to world premiere the stunning theme to Civ 7, composed by Grammy Award-winning composer Christopher Tin, who joins us tonight. I think you're gonna love this. Maestro, take it away. Absolutely incredible. Thank you to the TGA Orchestra and Lauren. There's much more to come from them throughout the night, including our signature Game of the Year medley. You can look forward to that. Right now, it's time to get the first look at gameplay of a project from a studio that has previously been nominated for Game of the Year.
It looks like this on the Xbox only.
From the studio that brought you Star Wars: Knights of the Old Republic, Part 2. Neverwinter Nights, Part 2. And Fallout 3, Part 2. New Vegas. Comes a completely original Part 2. And like all good sequels, we've included everything that should have been in the first game. More action. More weapons. And more graphics. Get ready for an adventure that took 3 times longer to make, but will almost certainly be 2 times bigger. Try not to break it again. The Outer Worlds 2.
I'm not interested in hiring any more idiots. I'm looking for people of tact and vision and perspicacity.
I am not getting this game. Oh, you that'll be on Xbox.
Please welcome the director of Hazelight Studios, winner of Game of the Year for It Takes Two, Joseph Fares.
All right, I can't tell you how pumped and excited I am to be here today to show you our next thing. I mean, I'm telling you, at Hazelight, we have a saying where we say, we fuck shit up without fucking up. And no, listen. This time, it's some next level shit, I'm telling you. I mean, no, what we're gonna show you is gonna be amazing. I know I sound cocky, but it's really hard not to be cocky when you have a game like this. Are you ready? All right, let's roll Hazelight's next co-op adventure. Go.
A lot of explosions.
Okay, you better get ready, because I'm about to show you Hazelight's next co-op adventure called Split Fiction. And let me tell you this, get ready for a ride. You play as Mio and Zoe, two aspiring writers that hope to get published by a new tech company that can simulate their stories to life.
I can't do this.
Please calm down.
It's
time.
like
You can't. No!
Accidentally, they end up in the same simulation.
What are you doing in my story? Something bad is going on here.
And there, they find out that their stories are about to get stolen.
No one escapes my simulation.
And in order to save them, they have to escape back to reality through the very worlds that they created.
Hands above your heads.
But the thing is, they're strangers, and Mio writes sci-fi, while Zoe writes fantasy. So you will, for every level in the game, jump between a sci-fi world and a fantasy world. We at Hazelight love variation, and you'll have a unique mechanic for every level. Let me give you some examples. In this level, you start out by finding dragon eggs that hatch.
Hey, stop licking.
And then, they become a little bit bigger dragons with new abilities. But in the end, they grow up to be full-ass dragons. And now, you can fly around and kick ass. In another level, you play these ball droids that can magnetize and shift to different forms. And then, the droids become your exosuits. And you can now attack and hack different objects. Here's another one. You play as pigs, and they later become... Anyway, let's not talk about that level for now. And as always, with the Friends Pass, you only need to buy one copy of the game to play it with your friend online. That's what Hazelight is about. No loot boxes, no microtransactions, and no bullshit. You just get the game.
You have unpaid parking tickets. Time to die.
Excuse me?
And the good, look, wait. The good part with this game is coming out March 6th. So you will be playing it in 2 months, so that's nothing. One more thing. Just want to say, in the trailer, they called me and Zoe, my daughters, it's their name. They're also in the audience. Put the camera, let them show how cute they are. There, hello! Hey, Papa! Yeah, of course, my wife is beautiful too, I don't forget to, of course. Yes, and I want to say one last thing. My team Hazelight is watching at home. My beautiful team, I just want to say thank you, jag älskar er. And thank you everybody, I love you so much. I'm looking forward to be part of this industry. I love everybody. Goodbye.
Joseph, what a guy. I spent some time with him in Sweden this summer and played a few hours of Split Fiction. It really is everything you'd want it to be, a great follow-up to It Takes Two that Joseph won for Game of the Year. It's been so amazing to have so many Game of the Year winners back with us again tonight revealing new projects. All right, we have much more Game Awards to come. During the show, those of you in the U.S. can head to tgalegion.com for a chance to win one of 20 Glacier White Lenovo Legion 7i laptops, which have the power to handle the latest games.
This Lenovo Legion 7i has the power we need to finally beat the impossible level. Screens are so high I can see every NPC. Oh, except that one!
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
Ready.
World's best gaming processor, advanced by AMD.
It appears Moorcroft's little project is as real as they say.
Let's start the party!
All right, we're back here at the Game Awards, and we have so much more to share with you. Now, when we created the TGA in 2014, I wanted to celebrate the people who devote their lives to entertaining and sometimes comforting or affecting us through video games. In fact, 25 years ago back in college, I started writing a series of articles called Behind the Games, chronicling the development of games like Half-Life and Metal Gear Solid 2, because I knew games were nothing without the people behind them. Now, the sad reality is that over the past few years, the gaming industry has suffered significant and unprecedented industry-wide layoffs. Those affect the games we get to play and, even more importantly, the people who make the games we love. We can debate and certainly disagree with the reasons why, and honestly, as a show, we kind of struggle with how to address these topics in a constructive way. But this year, inside of these challenges, we found greatness. I'm proud to share with you the story of a single individual who saw developers in need and did something truly extraordinary. Meet TGA's first ever game changer.
Starting in early 2023, significant waves of layoffs started in the games industry.
It strikes you, it hurts, right? It's like a ton of bricks.
What am I supposed to do?
Tens of thousands of gamers have been laid off at a level that is unprecedented in the industry's history.
I love this brand, I love this company. Oh my goodness, what am I going to do?
I actually started in games relatively late. Even though I've loved the industry ever since I was a little child, because there weren't games jobs around here, I stayed passionate about it and broke through in basically my late 30s. I had seen a few friends get laid off before Thanksgiving, and I said to my wife, Jess, like, this is unacceptable. Hi everybody, it's Amir, and I'm here to help support you as you look for your next opportunity in video games. I can't imagine what it must feel like for someone to have to go to their family around the holidays and say, I don't have a job, I don't know what's going to happen. I had a robust background in things like data analysis, and I said, well, I can do something with this. I started a community with one resource.
We just started putting together a list of all the job openings out there.
And over iteration after iteration, it ended up becoming a suite of several different resources. We have 2,300 coaching volunteers who've given people over 50,000 community coaching conversations for free.
He's pure pro bono, Amir.
There is no payment. He doesn't take anything back from the community.
I'm proud to say we've helped place nearly 3,000 people in jobs.
Amir is like career Santa Claus.
If it weren't for Amir and for this community, I wouldn't have even known this job was here.
He has created this like beacon of light.
Please join me in welcoming a man who has the well-being of the game developer community in his heart. On behalf of the Game Awards, I'm honored to present the first ever TGA Game Changer, Amir Satvat.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. No, you're breathtaking. Thank you, Jeff, and the Game Awards for this extraordinary honor. I can't help but say that I love video games with all my heart. To all game makers everywhere, you are seen and treasured, and our community will always be there to help you. Over the last 3 years, we've lost more than 34,000 jobs, a staggering amount of games experience eliminated. This has consequences. You can't make great games without great people. I'm proud of so many of you who have already joined me to make an impact, and I really have to thank everyone in our community who gave all their time and commitment to build it. As we gather here tonight for this amazing celebration, I challenge everyone to ask themselves, what more can we each do to make our industry better? I dedicate this to my grandparents in heaven and to our Game Awards watch party back home, my wife, our 3 sons, and my parents, who really devoted their lives to me and taught me that my value lies in how I treat other people. Growing up, all I ever wanted was to be a part of the video game industry. As a kid from Farmington, Connecticut, it felt a world away. Not anymore. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Yesterday, 2067. We witnessed the end of the old world and the beginning of an unimaginable power. It unleashed the promise of our civilization, forging souls into steel, turning hope into a hunt for the fate of humanity. For Starfall.
Rise, partner. Our hunt for Starfall begins. Raise hell, exert control. For mankind depends on our victory. You will face a new power and devastating enemies. But this is your time. Unleash the hunter within.
That's on PC.
That was the announcement of Steel Hunters, which you can play test tonight. I played that back in the summer, and it plays as good as it looks. Definitely has a Transformers vibe to it, as you can see. Really fun game. All right, and now I'm proud to reveal one of the most beautiful games I've seen in a long time, developed by an incredible team up in Canada.
Yeah, I'm not getting it. Show the gameplay of it.
Please welcome to the stage the founder of Gearbox, Randy Pitchford.
Borderlands fans know why I'm here, right? This is the moment. Everybody at Gearbox is watching right now, and I'm kind of freaking out. Listen, this is the thing. You fans of Borderlands, you're why we fight. Every pixel of Borderlands is made with heart and soul, handcrafted by the Gearbox team. We're all giving it everything we got, you guys. We're putting everything we have into this game. And listen, I can go on talking about Borderlands 4, or I could just show you Borderlands 4. Who wants me to keep talking? Anybody? And who wants me to roll the trailer for Borderlands Mother Fluffin' 4? As you wish, the world premiere first look at Borderlands 4.
That was Borderlands 4, and now we have an exciting and unexpected announcement from a legendary role-playing game franchise.
On this, my sword, I swear, to shield the Firebird's flame forevermore. And I, for hope. The only fantasy here is yours! Afraid! The flames burn as one!
There you go. Clive is joining Tekken 8 next week. Right now, we want to recognize more nominees and winners in some other categories here at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for Most Anticipated Game: Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yotei, Grand Theft Auto 6, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, and Monster Hunter Wilds. And this year, the Game Award goes to Grand Theft Auto 6. Congratulations, Rockstar. Here are your nominees for Best Multiplayer Game: Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Helldivers 2, Super Mario Party Jamboree, Tekken 8, and Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2. This year, the Game Award goes to Helldivers 2. Congratulations, Arrowhead. Now the nominees for Best Community Support: Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy XIV, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, and No Man's Sky. The Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. Congratulations, Larian. Now your nominees for Best Art Direction: Astrobot, Black Myth Wukong, Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree, Metaphor ReFantazio, and Neva. The Game Award goes to Metaphor ReFantazio. We have many more awards to come in the Game Awards, but right now, here's a new look at Splitgate 2 that blends gunplay, movement, and portals, coming in 2025.
Playing for keeps with no losses, dripping around with no flossing. Look at the team, our bosses, paying our dues, and we don't care what it's costing. Doesn't matter to me if you coming for one of mine, I'm coming for anybody. Everybody in line, yeah, it's fine. Now who I got for mine? Run it up, run it, run it, run it, run it up. Run it, run it, run it, run it up. So that's my crew. Big red bills are blue. No way we could lose. We live in life we choose. We getting started, turn me up. Now for a nine to the whole ring blind. Doesn't matter to me if you coming for one of mine. I'm coming for anybody. Everybody in line, yeah, it's fine. Now who I got for mine?
Okay, I am not interested.
That's my crew.
Events are weaving together quickly now, Rook. The fate of the world shall be decided soon.
It will not be easy. But you are this world's only hope.
Hey, Vess. This is your one shot. Get in with the Underworld's most dangerous syndicates and pull off the greatest heist the Outer Rim has ever seen.
Nominated tonight for Best Adaptation, Riot's Arcane is a stunning animated series based on the League of Legends franchise. Anyone who's watched this show will tell you the music. It sits at the emotional core of this Game Award-winning series. Here is a special tribute to Arcane's music and iconic characters, featuring Royal and the Serpent, David, and 21 Pilots with the Game Awards Orchestra.
Just lay my head down. If there was nothing to fight or take, maybe then I could finally be free. Maybe death is like falling asleep. This world is a wasteland where nothing can grow. I used to have strength, but I ran out of hope.
Body's on the line now. I can't fight this time now. I can feel the light shine on my face. Did I disappoint you? Will they still let me over if I cross the line? Take a seat, but I would rather you not be here for what could be my final form. Stay your pretty eyes on course. Keep the memories of who I was before. So stay with me because my body is on the line now. Pull the blanket tight now. I can feel the light shine on my face. Did I disappoint you? Will they still If I cross the line,
Oh, how you got there that fast? What?
if I cross the line.
What a beautiful and emotional performance. Thanks to Riot and those artists for putting that together. Incredible. All right, let's take a look at this very exciting brand new game announcement prepared just for the Game Awards 10th anniversary.
Tuning high-end there.
Right, that's right. There's a new full entry in the legendary Virtua Fighter series now in development at Sega, and you can find out more in that special direct broadcast. Tonight, we've got another announcement for you. Check this one out.
The announcement is.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight I've got a little something special for you. We're gonna try out a brand new tool. Oh my, your music, you're setting grace. Let's sing together. Let's keep singing night and day. With music I'll never stray. Sweet as amaranth. For love of music, let's keep on singing night and day. With a music.
That's right. RGG Studio, nominated tonight for 4 times for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, has not 1 but 2 projects in the works, and we are honored to reveal both of those titles for the first time here tonight. Now to present our next award, please join me in welcoming a dear friend who also happens to be one of our industry's most innovative creative spirits. He's been with us since the very beginning of TGA in 2014 and is currently hard at work on Death Stranding 2 on the beach and OD. Please welcome an industry icon, Hideo Kojima!
まず、TGA10 周年おめでとうございます、ジェフも。
First and foremost, congratulations on TGA's 10th anniversary.
僕は1回目から参加させていただいてますけども、年々 TGA は大きくなってきてます。もともと制作者を称える賞でしたけども、今では世界の業界と関係者が集い、プレイヤーと結ぶ非常に重要な賞となっています。でゲームだけでもなく映画やアニメ、音楽といったデジタルエンターテインメントと架け橋というか結ぶ重要な賞だと思っています。今後20年30年ですね、ますます大きくなっていくと思います。で僕もできる限り応援したいと思っています。
I've had the privilege of participating since the very first TGA, and I've witnessed how the role of TGA has grown every year. Not only does it celebrate the achievements of those involved in the gaming industry, but it has also evolved into an event that brings together industry's professionals from around the world, focusing deeper connections with the players. TGA now serves as a bridge, not just within the gaming industry, but also between gaming and other digital entertainment, such as film, television, anime, and music. This role will undoubtedly become even more important in the next 20, 30 years. I'm looking forward to supporting that too.
ゲームディレクションっていうのは、数多くのアイデアをまとめて一つの作品に昇華する非常に大切な、役割だと思っています。今日ノミネートされているタイトルは、数百名から1000人を超えるチームもありますけども、数名で作ったタイトルもあります。小さな手漕きのボートでも、数百人が乗る、巨大な豪華客船でも数百数千の船団でもやっぱり方向を示すですね、舵取りが非常に重要だと思っています。まさにその舵取りがゲームディレクションだと思っています。
Game direction plays an important role in bringing together countless ideas and uniting them into single cohesive work. Tonight's nominees for this award includes projects created by teams of hundreds or even thousands, as well as those made by just a few people. Yet, all of them have a clear and unified vision. Whether it's a small boat, a large cruise ship, or a fleet of boats, a helmsman is required, and that helmsman is the direction.
はい、ではノミネート作品を紹介します。
So, someone involved in direction, I'm honored to introduce the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
Cleanse the world with blood.
Come now and travel to the realm of shadow.
It's good to have you back, Cloud.
We shape our own destiny with our own hands.
And now, the winner is Astrobot.
Wow, thank you so much. We didn't have a speech ready for this one. This is really amazing. So thank you so much. Team Asobi back home, all of you, really, this is for you. Game direction is, of course, like as Kojima-san said, like an ensemble of things, and but actually in our case, it's really like every single person on the team coming and really bringing their own vision and being responsible for their own work. So you are all game directors back home, and I really dedicate this one to you. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Nico and Team Asobi. And now, let's journey to another world for our next announcement.
Attention, citizens! Across the galaxy, the valiant Helldivers have fought to protect our way of life. But I am here with grave tidings. Managed democracy is imperiled like never before. Homes are being ravaged. Families are being abducted. And you could be next. That is, unless you direct your undivided attention to the following announcements. And remember, freedom conquers all.
They arrived without warning, laying waste to our peaceful colonies, crushing all resistance. They stole our citizens' homes and their minds, and something much, much worse, their freedom. But when our citizens are attacked, our greatest heroes arrive to set them free. Together, we will save our people from this tortured existence. For we are those who stand in the way of all tyranny, who will give our lives today for a freer tomorrow, who will take back control of freedom. And deliver peace to our homes. We are the Helldivers.
Now, please welcome the creative director of Warframe, Rebecca Ford.
Hello, everyone. Hi. Thank goodness for waterproof mascara. The music has been a lot. That's amazing. But hi, everyone. I'm here on behalf of the Warframe team. We are here at the 10th year of the Game Awards. It was actually 12 years ago that we launched the alpha build of Warframe, and it changed the lives of our team. Our irreplaceable community has allowed us the privilege to be up on
We have some auto issues. Damn. Damn. Hold on. Damn. I'm refreshing.
I want you focused, I want you locked in.
Fully release.
You just gotta unleash that inner beast. Let's go.
Eyes up, baby. You're crushing it.
The moment I loved our Subaru Outback most
Wow. Thank goodness.
was the moment they walked away from it.
Okay, that's some bull stuff right there. Hold on. That's some bull stuff right there. Doggone ass.
The stage with world premiere new music and the Game Awards Orchestra returns. But first, earlier this year, Palworld took over the internet and broke records for the independent studio Pocket Pair. Tonight, we have a first look at the game's next update.
Rover, one is furious about your choice this time. Follow the true walk.
We have the answers we wanted already. I will not back down. The Montelli family extend an invitation for you to grace Laguna with your esteemed presence and partake in the celebrations. I too am curious to see what truths await them.
This for that. This for that. This for that. This for that. Who's the black sheep? What's the black sheep? Know who I am or when I'm coming, so you sleep. Well, you heard the others. Only still the lovers. Then of course, the choice is yours. You can get with this or you can get with that. You can get with this or you can get with that. You can get with this or you can get with that. I figure you're with this, for this is where it's at. Where it's at. This for that. This for that. This for that.
Creativity unrivaled anywhere. Advanced by AMD.
We're back with another deal. For a limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to get $50 in-store credit when you buy MetaQuest 3S.
From Yacht Club Games, winner of Best Independent Game at the first Game Awards, please welcome Celia Schilling and Sean Velasco.
10 years ago, we were called onto the stage, completely stunned, as Shovel Knight, our first game, took home the first ever Best Independent Game Award. Now, thank you. And now, Shovel Knight is getting old enough to become vintage in its own right.
This year, a new set of developers released their first game. They're just getting started, yet they've already created something extraordinary. We're excited to see how their talents will shape the industry for the next 10 years.
These are the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game.
All right.
Best Debut Indie.
And the Game Award goes to Volatro.
I appreciate that, but none of us are local. We are honored though to accept it on his behalf. And while he's not one for the spotlight, he does like to shine his spotlight on other games that he thinks deserve equal recognition. So not only wants to recognize all nominees tonight, but also all indie games that were launched this year that might have flown under the radar. Now, what he would like for you is to explore this world of indie games. And I think you'll find a scene of extremely talented and creative developers who are crafting beautiful experience for you to enjoy every single day. Now, Local Tongue, I know you're probably thinking if you can give this away to another team that you think deserves it more, but sorry, Arco, he has to take this home. So, Local Tongue, you have earned this, and you deserve this, and everyone at PlayStech is just so proud of you, of what you've done, and I hope that at least tonight, you get to enjoy this. Thank you.
Congratulations, Local Punk. All right, as we've been saying all night long, we have some very special game announcements tonight, and this is certainly one of those. Enjoy.
Okay.
Feels like I'm getting less human by the minute.
Oh, they're coming out in 2026, ready.
That was definitely a good one. I had a great time seeing that game this summer out in Osaka. I love that franchise and how it combines swordplay and a Japanese dark fantasy setting with some amazing over-the-top enemies, as you saw in that announcement trailer. Thank you to Capcom for that. All right, now let's get an update on the first Berserker, Kazan.
Hey everyone, I'm Joe Russo.
And I'm Anthony Russo, and we're thrilled to be back on the Game Awards to introduce a brand new trailer for the first Berserker, Kazan, a game rooted in the legendary Dungeon and Fighter universe.
Our studio Agbo collaborated closely with our friends at Neopol and Nexon to create this action-packed cinematic trailer brought to life in Agbo's signature style.
We're excited to unveil it here at the Game Awards along with the official launch date.
Stay tuned until the end and enjoy the reveal.
That was the first Berserker Kazan coming in March, as you saw. A great hardcore action RPG. And now we're thrilled to show you another game set in the Dungeon and Fighter universe for the first time anywhere. Arad is an open world action RPG developed in Unreal Engine 5. It's coming to Steam, console, and mobile. Here's the first ever look. Looks great. All right, next is the open world zombie adventure Dying Light, the Beast from Techland. We announced this at Gamescom. It's got combat, parkour, and nights you may not survive. Here's a brand new look at the game, which is coming in the summer of 2025.
All right. What kind of game is this going to be?
It's not your fault, Kyle.
I do not feel obliged to believe that the same God who has endowed us with sense, reason, and intellect has intended us to forego their use. He has gifted us the means to decipher the code of nature, and it's our highest purpose we must strive to accomplish. I only answer to this divine calling. And you.
Do you see who's the real beast here?
Now we'd like to honor some of tonight's other nominees and winners. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game: Astrobot, Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, Silent Hill 2, Star Wars Outlaws, and The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom. This year, the Game Award goes to Astrobot. Congratulations, another win tonight. I think that's 3. Here are the nominees for Best RPG: Dragon's Dogma 2, Elden Ring: Shadow of the Erdtree, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Like a Dragon: Infinite Wealth, and Metaphor: ReFantazio. And the Game Award goes to Metaphor: ReFantazio. Congratulations, Yoshida Shojima. Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year: Queso, Illawan, Techno Gamers, Typical Gamer, and Usada Pekara. And the Game Award goes to Queso. Congratulations. Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game: F1 24, EA Sports FC 25, NBA 2K 25, Top Spin 2K 25, and WWE 2K 24. Gotcha. And the Game Award goes to EA Sports FC 25. Now our nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game: Age of Mythology Retold, Frostpunk 2, Kunitsugami: Path of the Goddess, Manor Lords, and Unicorn Overlord. And the Game Award goes to Frostpunk 2. Congratulations to all those winners.
Did you catch all that?
No, but I wish the rest of the show went that fast.
Yeah, it's like the game commercials with award interruptions.
Oh! Yeah. Oh, hey, someone watching online saw us on the show.
Oh, yeah? What did they say?
Let's see. Riverrunner445 said, "Have you two ever considered becoming developers?"
We're already developers.
We are?
Yeah. By watching this show, we're developing an immunity to bad entertainment.
Oh!
Wait. Huh? There's Kojima, look. Ooh. Did you know that Jeff Keighley's friends with him?
Yeah, but does Kojima know that? Oh, boy. Wow, looky there. Apparently right now, 100 million people around the world are watching this show.
Yeah, and the other 8 billion people have better sense.
Oh! Yeah, hey, look. Jadebot 6 is asking, why are Statler and Waldorf at the Game Awards?
It's a great question. I've been asking myself the same thing. Help!
Yeah, help us, Jadebot 6. You're our only hope.
Yeah, make the commercials stop.
Yeah.
Please.
Please.
Please stop.
Make it stop. Oh.
Make it stop.
It started in the swamps. And moved to the mountains. Everywhere corruption went, hunters followed. But now, there's something new on the move. And things will never be the same. Welcome to my murder circus.
It's showtime!
I am not getting this game.
Watch me do it. Watch me do it. Watch me do it.
Handheld gaming revolutionized. Advanced by AMD.
You like watching TV shows and movies? Don't watch on that. You want a Quest. Look at that. It's a movie theater in your living room. What? And you want to go to the gym. Then you remember gyms. Bring the gym to you.
Let's do this.
Ah, that's what I'm talking about. Whoa! And do you want to play the hero or be the hero?
Wait, I could be Batman?
Yep. Bang! Time to become the knight. Okay, y'all. Yeah. You got this.
This is the Game Awards right here. They're showing all the games. Who won awards this year. That Final Fist won. Not even one. Final Fist not here one, man. That's messed up. Not here one. And how Asobot winning everything? Everybody winning Asobot? Really? Asobot that popular? Oh my.
Hello, Game Awards. I assume you are all familiar with the Squid Game. Because not everyone can physically experience the games, we have created a simulation. Unleashed will provide the same highs, or for the unskilled, lows. To all players watching at home, access will be granted to everyone on December 17th, whether you're a Netflix member or not. Be on the lookout. In the following weeks, my team will be unveiling the next round of the games. I have brought with me a special preview of Squid Game Season 2. We believe games can reflect and improve society. Whether we succeed will be for you to judge. And to all the heads of the studios and CEOs in attendance, your places are ready in our VIP suite.
Okay. A lot of people gonna be playing this game.
Please welcome the founders of Death Row Games, Cordell Brodus and Snoop Dogg.
This year, my father and I launched Death Row Games with the dream of bringing minority stories to the gaming world. We intend to create a hip-hop gaming universe that can stand beside some of these nominees tonight. Here we are to present Best Ongoing Game.
You see, back in the day, if you loved the game, you wanted more. But you had to wait until the next game. Or as I like to say, chill till the next episode. But obviously, y'all just couldn't chill.
Today's players are treated to regular updates to their favorite games, making sure the experience always stays fresh. Here are the nominees.
Best Ongoing Game.
This place, it's reshaping reality into a perfect stillness.
The return of hatred has pulled us back into the light.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built.
Together, they fight for freedom. Will you?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Let's see.
Man, them were some dope-ass trailers. And the Game Award goes to... I don't have a game, cuz. Yet. Helldivers 2.
did not expect that. All right. I'm very honored to be accepting this award on behalf of the amazing team over in Stockholm, Sweden that made this possible. So please, a round of applause for our amazing devs. Thank you. So thanks the Game Awards for this honor. This really is an honor for all of us. Thank you PlayStation and our partners for believing in us over all of these years. And also, and most importantly, thanks to our amazing players for the support over this last year. It's been super inspiring to see everything that you've done with the game since we launched it, and we are very committed to keep going with this game for many more years to come. So, thanks a lot, and for Super Earth.
Congratulations to Arrowhead, and thank you, Snoop. He's dropping like it's hot right now in Fortnite Festival Season 6 after an appearance in Chapter 2 Remix, and later tonight, he will be back live on stage, premiering brand new Snoop Dogg music. You are not going to want to miss that performance. But right now, we're thrilled to share the announcement of a brand new game from a beloved game developer.
Who?
Never heard of them. Oh,
What kind of game
that
is this?
game. You got way too angry playing that.
That game turned you into a psychopath.
What?
You threw a right tantrum.
No, I didn't.
You said if I tried to pass you one more onion, you'd...
I told you 1,000 times we didn't need any more onions. Okay, yeah, things did get a little heated.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me. What did I miss? Shh, it started.
Hey, you're blocking the screen. Rude.
What is going on back there? This looks pretty good. Oh, this looks wicked.
Oh my.
Oh, it's a two-player. And they're showing so much gameplay. Oh, no. Oh, what's happening? Drew, what was that? Did you feel that? Oh, I don't understand what's happening.
This would never have happened at E3.
What the heck is that?
Huh?
I am not feeling that game. I am not feeling this game.
That's a fun one. Stage Fright is the next co-op game from the incredible team at Ghost Town Games, the creators of Overcooked, that I know we've all played over the years, and I am so thrilled to share that with you tonight here on the show. And now it's time to head to a familiar place, the home of iconic novels and television shows, and now an upcoming action-adventure game.
In the name of the warrior, I charge you to be brave.
How was that game is wet?
In the name of the father, I charge you to be just. In the name of the mother, I charge you to defend the innocent. Arise, a knight of Lennon's Rest.
Castle Black is the only thing standing between the White Walkers and the Seven Kingdoms. We could use your help.
I'm nothing but a northern bastard from a powerless house.
Don't underestimate northern bastards. Someone must gather the support of the great houses.
Attaining your father's name will be hard. Making your own will be harder. It is up to you to decide which is more worth your while.
Modesty won't get you very far in King's Landing. Do at least try to feign a little arrogance. We find it far more familiar.
You've seen the White Walkers yourself. You know what they can do. They have to be stopped.
John, I will see it done. Like it or not, winter is coming.
Game of Thrones.
All right, hunters, get ready. Monster Hunter Now brings the monster hunting action to mobile, letting you take down epic monsters on the go. We're excited to introduce Season 4 Roars from the Winter Wind. Introducing Switch Axe, Tundra Habitat, and even more monsters to discover. Look, there's one right now. Tonight, you'll get an exclusive bundle to kick off your next adventure by using the code TGA2024. So, grab your gear, download Monster Hunter Now, and prepare for the hunt. Now, here's the trailer for Season 4. Let's check it out.
Stick that! You got it! Stop! Go, 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 go! Hit! Oh my god!
I do not like playing video games on the phone. On the sun.
Danny!
Finally making its Monster Hunter Now debut, Tigrex, Lagombi. Get ready to hunt them and wield your own Switch Axe. A new season begins. Monster Hunter Now.
It begins. Another battle.
This gonna be year I work hard on Tris, cowboy. I'm planning on working on Tris hard.
Let's get this done.
I can't do nothing on Facebook.
It is time we settle this. Shadows surround you.
First on YouTube.
Let's go. No time to waste. Feel the dragon's wrath! Tensatsuya Jinken!
Let's end this!
Double Dragon. Appreciate that, cowboy. Facebook not showing me no love.
You are all weak. Who is your king?
You call.
Are you the king of the humans?
Arise.
I'm praying on playing a lot of games with you. Yeah, it's not gonna be playing Madden every day. There's gonna be a lot of games I'm gonna play with you. That's solar leveling, okay. That's going on PC.
Power your dreams. Advanced by AMD.
Longing, ambition, vengeance, powerful emotions that fuel our lives.
destruction consume us. Again and again and again. Join my tournament. Find out once and for all what it takes to defy death. Show me the strength of your will, Screamers!
Okay,
Y'all know
I'll
the
be
drill.
back. I'm gonna lose the bathroom.
Run your routes. Clear any infected you see. You run into anything you can't handle. You come back.
Dina, run! This way! Hurry!
I have to finish it.
You killed my friends.
You can't stop this.
Please welcome, from The Last of Us Part 2, Shannon Woodward. And from Season 2 of HBO's The Last of Us, Isabella Mirsad.
Hello.
Oh my.
Hi, Dina.
Oh, hi, Dina.
Hey. So.
What brings you here tonight?
Well, I'm just really excited because we're about to present the best adaptation. And we were a part of an adaptation in many ways, and there is no words right now for me to read, so this is all riffing and improv. Oh, and it got me thinking. I know that while we both spent a lot of time with Ellie, we heard so many lame puns.
Oh, God, so many lame puns. You know, actually, there was one. Did she ever tell you the one about tripping over your girlfriend's bra?
No, not this one again. No.
Yeah, it was a real booby trap.
Oh. Yeah. Hey, but hey, have you ever heard the one about trying to catch some fog? I did, but I missed it.
Oof. Wow, guys, these puns could not be worse. But Ellie's pretty great, yeah?
Yeah, she has her moments. Okay, but last one. Did you hear about why the Scarecrow won an award earlier in the show?
Dina, please.
He was outstanding in his field.
Much like these TV shows were outstanding in their field of best adaptation. Here are the nominees.
Best Adaptation.
Wrath must be met with wrath.
You look out at this wasteland, looks like chaos.
I am an Echidna warrior.
All I wanted was to be a dragon.
I'm looking for something connected to my past. Something important.
Okay,
And the award goes to, the Game Award goes to Fallout.
Oh, I have one little award. I am sorry.
I've spent most of the evening coming up with ways to heckle Ella for when she won for Arcane, so I don't really have a speech, but I want to thank Graham and Geneva, our extraordinary showrunners who can't be here tonight because they're too busy making season 2. I want to thank Ella, Walton, Aaron, the rest of our extraordinary cast and our extraordinary crew. Amazon, Kilter. I want to thank the fans of Fallout New Vegas for not burning my house to the ground.
Is that fun?
You'll be very happy you didn't. Last but not least, I want to thank Todd. Todd and the extraordinary team at Bethesda, who were absolutely the most incredible collaborators you could possibly imagine. Thank you.
I too have to thank our cast and crew, everybody involved in this show, led by my friend and the incredible Jonah Nolan. And really to everybody who's worked on Fallout over the years, everybody at Bethesda that I've worked with on Fallout for 20 years now, it's been incredible. We are so blessed with the best fans there are. Thank you all for supporting everything we do. Thank you.
Congratulations to Fallout. Next up, we head to the year 2097 and the co-op heist FPS Den of Wolves from Ulf Anderson, the creator of Payday 1 and 2 and GTFO.
Like
Here's your first look at the gameplay.
Some people like Fortnite, some people don't. Some people like Mac, some people don't. Some people like Helldive, some other people don't. That's how it is.
An unregulated corporate haven in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. The new land of opportunity. The only thing that matters here.
Like Apex, I
The bottom line,
cannot play no Apex. I do
industrial
not like
espionage,
Apex. I would not play Apex.
sabotage,
I can play
assassinations.
Fortnite, Call of Duty,
Who gets into
Helldive,
this line
Star
of work?
Wars. But Apex, I
It
just
could be
cannot
you.
play it. I just don't like it. There's too many shooting games coming out every day, bro. Too many.
Plant the explosives at the window. Hang in there, we're almost ready.
Dividing the enemies line up one by one like a real foot soldier. Stand my ground when I stare them down, cause they can't control us.
Diving in 3, 2, 1.
Burn up the system right, let the people right for the real takeover. This is the takeover.
This is New Eridu, the last city on the planet. Despite the seemingly hopeless situation, we've clung to a strange sense of joy, enduring one wave after another. Even if our destruction is inevitable, we'll confront it on our own terms. This is the place.
Target detected. Prepare for action. I've never hesitated to fight for you.
I wield my blade only against evil.
Take it easy. I've got a lot to live for.
It's all because of her. Led us to a dead end.
That's a new look at Zenless Zone Zero, a nominee tonight, and the reveal of Astra, the most well-known celebrity in New Eridu. And now here's a new look at version 3.0 of Honkai Star Rail, coming in January, and a look at the upcoming adventures in Amorphous.
Car ready for detachment. 3, 2, 1. I'm over here.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Last month, Snoop Dogg simultaneously took over Fortnite and Times Square with one performance. Well, tonight, he's here at the Game Awards to finish the fight, to help us celebrate our 10th anniversary like no one else can, debuting a brand new song from his new album, Missionary, with Dr. Dre, that drops tonight. Game Awards, give it up for Snoop Dogg!
I need you on your feet right now. Everybody on your feet. You at a party, y'all. One more thing I want to say to y'all. Thank you for letting me be myself. Can we get high? Yeah. Please excuse me while I kiss the sky. Thank you for letting me be myself. Can we get high? Yeah. Please excuse me while I kiss the sky. Things just ain't the same for gangsters. Times are changing. Young homies is dangerous. Rich is shameless. Do anything to be famous. If you're talking about this stripping, then you speaking my language. That's how you feel when you're up with the world up under you. I'm rolling up, toe up, so comfortable. I'm revving up my revenue. I'm unavailable somewhere in Malibu. Somehow I made it off the avenue. Once upon a time, the dog would do it all with draws and breaking off the streets under my paws. In the field, ducking sales, close calls. Big whales got fish scales that snowfall. Hold up! I like to thank me. And if we talking about the West, homie, thank me. Walk of Fame made a name. You better thank me. Ain't nothing new, this is what I wanna do. I just wanna say thank you for letting me be myself. Can we get high? Yeah. Please excuse me while I kiss the sky. Thank you for letting me be myself. If you having a good time tonight, make some noise. Yes. All right, y'all. "32 years of Snoop Dogg. We gonna give it to you 1993 style. With so much drama in the LBC, it's kinda hard being Snoop D-O double G, but I somehow, some way, keep coming up with funky ass hits like every single day. May I kick a little something for the G's and make a few ends as I breeze through. It's 2 in the morning and the party's still jumping cause my mama ain't home. I got some freaks in the living room getting it on. And what time y'all leaving? 6 in the morning. So what you wanna do? Look, I got a pocket full of rubbers and my homeboys do too. So turn off the lights and close the doors. But what? We don't love them now. So we gon' blow an ounce to this. G's up, freeze up for a second now, bounce to this. Rolling down the street, smoking window, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back. With my mind on my money and my money. What everybody saying? Rolling down the street, we smoking window, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back. With my mind on my money. Now that I've got me some Seagram's gin, and everybody got their cups, but they ain't chipped in. Now this type of hit happens all the time. You gotta get yours, homie, I gotta get mine. Everything is fine when you listen to the D.O.G. I got to cultivate a music that be captivating hate. Who listens to the words that I speak as I take me a drink to the middle of the street and get the maggot to this freak named Sadie. She used to be my homeboy's lady. Now it was 80 degrees when I told that freak, please raise up off these NUTs, cause you get none of these at ease. As I mob with the dog pound, feel the breeze, and now you know I'm just rolling down the street, smoking window, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back, with my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Rolling down the street, we smoking window, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back, with my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Thank y'all.
Snoop Dogg, the legend, what an amazing performance. Thank you, Snoop. His new album with Dr. Dre, Missionary, comes out tonight. And Snoop's now in Fortnite as a Season 6 festival icon. And starting today, you can also grab Platinum Festival icons, The Weeknd, Lady Gaga, Billie Eilish, and Karol G. Also this year, once again, we had the Game Awards vote in Fortnite Island, where the Fortnite community picked Murder Mystery as their favorite island of the year. You can head to the TGA Island right now to check out all the nominees and meet MetaHuman Jeff. Yes, that's actually a thing. Stick around, much more Game Awards ahead, including more surprise new game reveals. That's right, we are far from done. And awards like Best Narrative, and of course, Game of the Year with the Game Awards Orchestra.
Zelda's adventure begins with monsters? She can learn echoes of pots, meat, and even enemies. Ha! A delicious distraction. Uh-oh. Plan B. Time to fly, Zelda! With so many echoes to learn, how you use them is up to you. The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, available now only on Nintendo Switch.
Hey, you're in the PC Game Pass ad. Want new games on day one?
Yeah.
Bet. We got you. A cool safe house. Next! How about a new career with EA Play? Ribs got Boo. This is my kind of office party!
I want to play with all the League of Legends champions.
Riot benefits. Say less. We got you.
I meant the ones in the game?
Hey, PC Game Pass. We got you.
This rat cult spreads through Gotham like a plague. I have to stop it, even if it consumes me.
We repress our rage. It feeds the shadow deep inside us.
I'm done holding back!
Welcome back. We still have a few big awards to hand out, but first, for a limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to amazon.com/thegameawards to get up to 50% off select gaming accessories from brands Turtle Beach, PDP, SteelSeries, and Razer.
Now, please welcome singer-songwriter Khalid.
Music and score in video games isn't just the soundtrack of our journey. It's the racing heartbeat of every battle, the haunting echo of every failure, and the soul of every victory. From soaring orchestral pieces to intimate melodies that break our hearts, the right music makes games unforgettable. Here are the nominees for Best Score and Music.
Best Score and Music.
Boy, Afro really get up on that mad tonight, bro. Come on, let's Final Fantasy win this. Come on, let's Final Fantasy win this.
And the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy.
ありがとうございます。すごい、まだ興奮してます。
Thank you so much, everyone. I'm so excited, I have no words.
まずこのような素敵な賞をいただくことができて、一緒に開発をしてくれた開発メンバーにまずは感謝を伝えたいと思います。
It's truly an honor to receive this award here at the Game Awards. And I'd like to take this moment to express my sincere thanks to our development team that helped create this wonderful game together.
私は今回この TGA に初めて参加させていただいたんですけど、その初めて参加させていただいたこの賞でですね、初めて受賞したことをすごく嬉しく思っています。
This is my very first time attending the Game Awards here today, and I'm so honored and pleased to receive this award.
本日ですね、ゲームファンが待っていたようやくファイナルファンタジー7リバースの PC 版を発表できてすごく嬉しく思います。また、この PC 版を通してですね、このゲームのサウンドをですね、多くの人に伝えられたらと思います。とてもワクワクしています。
And I'm equally pleased today to be able to finally announce the PC version of the game. With this, I am delighted to be able to bring the beautiful music of this game to even more fans around the world.
今日はありがとうございました。Thank you.
Congratulations to Final Fantasy, and now it's time for a tease of what's next from a legendary gaming franchise.
Oh my god, really? I am not getting that game.
Yeah, that's all you get. There will be much more to share about Sonic Racing Cross Worlds in 2025. But I've had the pleasure of playing it, and trust me, it is a ton of fun. Next year, fans will get to experience the Mafia franchise like never before in Mafia: The Old Country, an origin story set in the brutal criminal underworld of 1900 Sicily. Tonight, we have the world's first look at this cinematic narrative action game.
All of the men in this room are bound by blood. This is a family. And in this family, we follow a code of honor. It is not forgiving. To betray one is to betray all. Do you wish to commit yourself, your life, to this family? I do. To become a man of honor, repeat these words.
I swear my loyalty to this family. My flesh has to burn like this saint. If I do not keep my oath,
Well,
Summer 2025. Now, more winners tonight at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for Best Independent Game: Animal Well, Balatro, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, Neva, and UFO 50. And the Game Award goes to Balatro. Congratulations again. Now the nominees for Best Mobile Game: AFK Journey, Balatro, Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket, Wuthering Waves, and Zenless Zone Zero. And the Game Award goes to Balatro. Congratulations again, local fun. Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design: Astrobot, Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, and Silent Hill 2. And the Game Award for Audio Design goes to Senua's Saga Hellblade 2. Congratulations, Ninja Theory. Now the nominees for Player's Voice. It started with 30 down to these 5. Black Myth Wukong, Genshin Impact, Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree, Wuthering Waves, and Zenless Zone Zero. And the Game Award, 100% by the global community selected this, goes to Black Myth Wukong. Congratulations, Game Science. All right, there's still more Game Awards to go and more game announcements ahead. But right now, here's a look at Infinity Nikki, which has already achieved 20 million downloads, and a look at the new Shooting Star scene for the first time anywhere.
This is a game for
Jump into this life, floating through the rings of sunshine, explore and fantasize, picking a fit for this ride, trying out all styles, and don't leave any friendships behind. Add a final touch, snap a photo so adventures can rewind. The world is full of surprise all the time. Make a wish and your dreams will come to life. Soaring high, soaring high into the arms of clear blue skies. From the fields so green, the breeze is picking up. It's time to rise. The star will be your final light. The dress brings out your smile and eyes. So hold still and your courage will leave stars plenty behind. Soaring high, the day's so wild to be done and done it. With your talents, make some friendships and feel alive. To harvest joy and sunlight, to navigate the further sky. So much more ahead in life. Oh, oh, yeah. Oh, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Sing. Together. Woo. Together till infinity. Yeah.
Everything I've done for my family.
Family and who you're born with is who you die for.
Mafia 2 and 3.
Welcome back. You've seen the trailers, now you get to play the games. Wuthering Waves and Solo Leveling Arise are available on Google Play Games on PC for both Android and iPhone users. The best part, with the Google Play Games, you can seamlessly sync your favorite titles across mobile and PC. Check it out and go play.
Please welcome previous Game Awards winner Laura Bailey and Emmy Award winner Aaron Paul.
Wow, oh my God. It is just so awesome to be here at the Game Awards with Laura Bailey, an absolute voice acting legend. Right? I mean, Last of Us, Spider-Man, Critical Role. I'm honored to say that I got to work with you on Dispatch, the game that we're actually announcing tonight.
Yeah, but I haven't actually worked with you. You know, we never recorded at the same time.
No, I know, but you know, technically we never shared the booth, but it is cool if I tell people, our friends out there, that we work together.
Wait, no. Let me get this straight. You are asking if it's okay to tell people you worked with me?
Yeah.
No.
No, this is just a flat no.
Flat no, yeah. Listen, Evan.
That's funny, but that's actually Aaron, not
sure
Evan.
it is,
But yeah.
Look, I get it. You were in like the greatest show of all time, and yeah, everybody loved The Wire. But listen,
Okay.
that's TV.
Right.
And this is video games, okay?
Yeah.
This is art. Plus, I find it kind of strange that we've been backstage the whole time, and you're only asking me this now.
Well, you told me not to speak to you backstage when I came up to you.
No, I told you not to look at me, okay?
Oh.
Listen,
Wow.
Evan. Acting is listening.
Okay.
We're back
Got
there
it.
all night. You jump on me with this now?
I mean, look, I guess I was just a little starstruck meeting you, you know? Let's be honest.
So I know we're just reading off the prompter, but it still felt really good to hear you say that.
Yeah.
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 What'd I say about looking at me, though?
Sorry. All right, here is the world premiere trailer for the game Laura and I worked on separately
Yay.
together.
You're Mecha Man. You're dead, I thought.
Okay, what game is this?
This on the inside. My suit was destroyed.
You have a lot left to give. I would like to make you an offer.
This is SDN. How can we help you?
You want me to sit in an office and dispatch heroes?
In exchange, we can make you Mecha Man again. Washed up dad bod superhero with no superpowers. Can't wait.
Whenever there's a crisis in the area, we get a call, and guess who answers?
Me.
Too easy.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that. What are you doing in Visigal?
Whoa.
Is that your car?
I don't have a car.
That's gonna be a weird insurance claim.
You're right at home behind that desk because you're no hero. You're a nerd playing a video game in a suit your daddy built.
You gonna eat those Twinks?
That's not what they're... You know what? Help yourself.
What's your name, little guy? My name's Beef and I'm naked. Oh, no, I refuse to believe that's what he sounds like.
That was Dispatch, and now to present our next award, please welcome a Game Award winner from last year. He's a visionary creator, Sam Lake from Remedy.
I was back at the Game Awards. It felt like a loop. I'd lost track of how many times I'd been here, how many awards I'd won. Something kept nagging at me, forcing me to snap out of my reverie. I was here to do a job, hand out the award for Best Narrative. The nominees were each incredible. Frankly, I was so impressed by the storytelling genius, I was overcome by a nasty fit of jealousy. But they would never need to know that. Play it cool. On the stage, I felt an urge to dance. That's what they all wanted. I'd save it for another time. Keep this short. Here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
Best Narrative.
You here to pick a fight?
Why not take us on?
It's upon us. I'm sending you to Hawaii. Someone there who wants to meet you. You ready for this, Kasuga?
This is the way of the real world! Scour! I will show you a world with honor!
The heartbeat of the lost ones. I can feel them on my skin.
Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then why am I looking for her?
Final Fantasy! Final Fantasy! Rebirth!
And the Game Award goes to Metaphor, ReFantasio.
It's more Final Fantasy.
今日は本当に素敵な素晴らしいショーありがとうございます。RPG を今まで作ってきて本当に物語こだわって作ってきたのでこのショーいただけて本当に嬉しいと思ってます。関係したスタッフみんなと喜びを分かち合いたいと思いますし、何より遊んでくれたゲームプレイヤーの皆さんに心より感謝を申し上げます。ありがとうございました。
You missed Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg was a performer. You missed Snoop Dogg.
So first of all, I think it's fantastic. I feel so happy and so honored to be up here on stage at this incredible show. I think storytelling is a really important part of games. And I think knowing that we focused on making stories throughout our career, and knowing that we've been honored here in this way today is really honoring. So additionally, I'd like to thank everybody at the studio who has helped make this game. Without their help, we could not have done this. So thank you guys so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, Hoshino Sojima. That's really amazing. Metaphor ReFantasio. I love these moments where we're able to pass the torch from a previous winner to a brand new honoree. Thanks to Sam Lake as well for coming out for that. All right, well, before we get to Game of the Year, we do have one last very special announcement to share with you. This year, the stars aligned for some very magical things to happen at our anniversary show. Things that might not have ever seemed a possibility. If you truly love video games like I do, this moment is for all of us. Oh my God, what an amazing moment. Together again, Takeuchi-san and Kamiya-san and his new studio that we're also announcing, Clovers. Production is just about to begin on the Okami sequel, and I am beyond honored we could share this very special announcement here at our 10th anniversary celebration. Thank you to Capcom and the Tujimoto family for this anniversary gift. Still to come, Game of the Year, but right now, here's some much-awaited news on the release timing for Crimson Desert from Pearl Abyss.
The continent of Pywell. A land soaked in blood by the battles of those who seek peace and those who seek to shatter it. Here begins the saga of the Grey.
There are beings who brought chaos to Providence. The rifts they have created will return everything to nothingness. We seek to correct this.
I had my own mission, seeking out my Greyling comrades.
What I can tell you now is that this mission will restore the disrupted Providence.
For those who have died, for those who have survived, and for those who will live on, this is our mission.
The world's best gaming processor, advanced by AMD.
Now is my time. No.
We gon' take this boy back to school. Money on the floor just like a show.
Oh, Waldorf, you old fool!
What a nightmare I was having. I dreamed we were still at the Game Awards.
We are!
No!
Yep. And even worse, I heard a Final Fantasy game is up for Game of the Year.
Well, my Final Fantasy is for this show to be over.
Yeah, right? And I also heard they nominated DLC for Game of the Year.
That's like giving a Lifetime Achievement Award to pre-ordered bonuses.
Oh! Oh, hey, look! I think the show's about to get better.
Oh, yeah. Time to watch Keighley make a fool of himself again.
Exactly! I love this show!
More Jeff Keighley!
Yeah, what a moron! Look at him!
Give it! Bring it to us!
Look at him just standing there! What a maroon!
Ah, the Muppets. All right, welcome back to the Game Awards, everyone. Before we present Game of the Year, I just wanted to come out here and reflect on the moments we've shared over the past decade. And tonight, there have been so many incredible announcements. I can't believe the show that we're able to put together, and thanks to all the studios and developers for helping us make it happen. So I just want to say thank you to so many of you here in the person who have believed in me along the way and trusted our team to create this event. And thank you to the fans around the world for taking your time to watch this show every year. Gaming's greatest days are ahead, and I can't even begin to imagine where this industry will be for our 20th anniversary. And we're going to keep working as hard as we can to keep the Game Awards and the game industry growing around the world. Now, because tonight is such a special show, we do have one more thing. One of our industry's most celebrated developers has been hard at work in complete secrecy, building a brand new original world unlike anything they've done before. What you're about to see is captured entirely in the game engine. And we're happy to share with you tonight's final world premiere at the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards.
Okay, what is this?
Jordan?
Tell me something good.
Well, you're right, it checks out. He's hiding out around the Superior Moon.
Excellent.
How is that excellent? He's next to fucking Superior. No one has left that planet in over 600 years. Anyone who even flies close to it has never heard from again.
Superstitions.
No. Superstitions are the crazy rumors about what happened on that planet. These are facts.
You worry too much.
You know what I worry just to write about? I say we wait for him to leave, or how about we find a new lead? He's not worth it. I'm wasting my time, aren't I?
Can you please claim him? I don't need another hunter swooping in.
Who is swooping? No one is crazy enough to go there.
He clearly is.
He is clearly desperate.
And so am I, so claim him, or I will find another agent.
Anyone else with all your fucking shit? Okay, alright, you know what? There, you're the boss.
Thank you.
Listen, kid. I'll see you on the other side.
This game about it got the graphics, but what the game style this game gonna be?
There you have it. That was Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet, a brand new franchise from Naughty Dog and PlayStation, directed by Neil Druckmann and starring Tati Gabrielle as Jordan Munn. I'm also happy to share that the trailer you just saw and the full game will feature a new original score from Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross. The game has been in development since 2020, and we can't wait to learn more. Thanks to Naughty Dog and PlayStation for that special announcement. And now to present the biggest honor of the night, over the past decade, 10 distinguished titles have been recognized as Game of the Year. Please welcome last year's winner from Larian, Sven Vinka.
I realize you guys have been sitting here for over 3 hours, but I still have some time credits from last year to cash in. So it turns out that not only will I be the one who will know as first which game wins tonight, but I actually also know which game is going to win next year, the year after, and the year after. Now, how do I know this? Well, an oracle told me. She said, change is coming. It's a modern oracle, so they made me sign an NDA, but I trust all of you. I know you can keep a secret. You will never leak it. The oracle told me that the Game of the Year 2025 was going to be made by a studio who found the formula to make it up here on stage. It's stupidly simple, but somehow it keeps on getting lost. Studio made their game because they wanted to make a game that they wanted to play themselves. They created it because it hadn't been created before. They didn't make it to increase market share. They didn't make it to serve as a brand. They didn't have to meet arbitrary sales targets or fear being laid off if they didn't meet those targets. And furthermore, the people in charge forbade them from cramming the game with anything whose only purpose was to increase revenue and didn't serve the game design. They didn't treat their developers like numbers on a spreadsheet. They didn't treat their players as users to exploit. And they didn't make decisions they knew were short-sighted and function of a bonus or politics. They knew that if you put the game and the team first, the revenue will follow. They were driven by idealism and wanted players to have fun. And they realized that if the developers didn't have fun, nobody was going to have any fun. They understood the value of respect, that if they treated their developers and players well, those same developers and players would forgive them when things didn't go as planned. But above all, they cared about their game because they loved games. It's really that simple, said the oracle. Winning Game of the Year turned out to be a life-changing event for us. It was an amazing thing. To those who will win Game of the Year 2024, you have no idea what's waiting for you. It's an incredible honor, and you're in for a heck of a ride. Now remember, should you be told to wrap it up for tonight, you can always come back next year and chat for 3 minutes, okay? So, now, to pay tribute to the nominees for Game of the Year, once again, Lorna Balfe and the TGA Orchestra. And the game of the year is... Astrobot!
Wow. Nothing can prepare you for that. Thank you so much.
That's wow.
I'm thinking once again to all the Asobis back in Japan. You know, all 65 of them right now, they're crying. So please, a round of applause for them. Thank you. It's you guys as well. You know, when I thought about, you know, why this game, you know, give people joy and smiles on their faces, I think it came down to the people every day making the game and doing exactly that. I think, you know, when I think of the team, it's the amount of generosity they gave. They put the user first always, you know, never thought about any, you know, any calculation. It was just about the kids, especially, because we had this huge, huge privilege to be potentially the first game to be in the hands of children, and we know what it means very much. So Team Asobi, really, from the bottom of our heart, you know, well done and thank you so much. Now, thank you. I have to thank a few more people because a lot of people contributed to this game, of course, in SIE and PlayStation or Family. You know, Herman, who give, you know, the studio a chance, and Scott Roddy, who really believed in Astro even before we did. Ken Chan on marketing, and many, many other people that I'm not mentioning. You know, Astrobot is full of 30 years of PlayStation history, and actually a lot of people in this room tonight gave their characters, their IP, without asking anything in return, just because they cared about celebrating 30 years. So to them as well, you know, from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much. And then last and not least, and you want to stay for this one because I didn't plan to say it, but I'm going to say it anyway. You know, platformers, you know, PlayStation 30 years, and we made a platformer, which is great. It's very nostalgic and fresh at the same time, but let's not forget that even before PlayStation, there were people making platformers. I remember I was a kid in 1989, Christmas, and I got a gray box. There was a game packed in. It was called Super Mario Brothers, and it was really, really great. So we are in Japan, we're in Tokyo, they are in Kyoto, but I want to pay tribute to the company who really put like platformers and showed us innovation and quality consistently and inspired us to actually make the game that we made. So that's also, and I've managed not to mention them, have you noticed? But you all know who they are, and many other companies that have been inspired over the years, so that's really, really important. And we want to pay tribute to them tonight. So from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much. It's amazing, and we'll see you again. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Astrobot, and that is going to do it for our 10th anniversary of the Game Awards. More than anything, I hope tonight made you believe the future of our medium is brighter and greater than ever. Congratulations to the winners, and thanks to all the incredible teams around the world who shared their upcoming work with us today. Putting together this show has been so special to our team, personally and professionally. Thanks to all of you for showing up and believing in me and the Game Awards. We'll see you back here at the Peacock Theater for the Game Awards 2025, our 12th show live on Thursday, December 11th, 2025. Thank you, happy holidays, and have a good night.
Right there. And that's it. Yep, I got here a copyright. Ah, I got here with copyright. That's mean I gotta delete the whole screen, bro. That's crazy. I don't like Facebook, bro. That's crazy. See, Facebook already hit me with copyright, bro. Look at that shit. That's wild. Oh, did YouTube say something? See, YouTube say something. Did YouTube say I got hit with copyright? Did YouTube didn't say nothing? I can't stand. I can't stay